Hello everybody and welcome to another stream. Oh, let me just put this volume down a bit of the music. A sec. There we go. Alright, so today we are going to continue on our Kerbal adventure. The game just crashed as I loaded it up, so I'm just reloading it at the moment. But yeah, it's been a bit of a interesting week. Last week I managed to somehow, while I was sleeping, scratch the cornea of my eye. So bright lights and things like that caused it a bit of a looking at bright lights, and especially with the streaming, you know, you got all the lights around you and stuff like that, caused a bit of an issue. So hopefully that's kind of sorted out now, and I'll see how it goes today. I mean, it still is a little bit itchy, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'm going to take a coffee break, I'll put some more drops in, and hopefully everything's going to work out. Alright, so we are going to continue where we left off on, when was it? Friday? Or was it Thursday? I think Thursday. Yeah, it's been that type of thing. So we'll continue where we left off on Thursday, and we're going to see how it goes. I haven't really been able to play many games because the bloom effect has completely destroyed. No, as soon as the bloom effect happens on screen, I was like, literally my eye just watered up completely. Couldn't focus on any sort of lights at all. So no, what we're going to do is, we had on Thursday, we had pretty much completed our interplanetary craft, and we had tested it. Oh, this Spaceballs 2? What's this one? Yeah, this was it. So this was kind of our interplanetary craft that we completed. Okay. But now so I mean, what we had over here is we had little things with, we had to change the kind of turning and stuff like that. So, you know, there was things like adjusting this to be like 40%, you know, rotation rate and things like that. But it actually, in the end, it did actually work. Right, the welded parts are all there together. Right, we've got this going on there. Now, there's some things like this engine block probably won't be able to send up as one block like that. Might have to send it up as central core and then the 4 extra cores. Now, this is attached via that one. So what I could probably do is, if I take, using the not colonization, the construction kit, put this there, and on 4, that. Now that could possibly work, but what I'll do is I'll bring up these as separate and yeah, throw them into there, and that would join and that would weld these pieces together. So that could get that one up, and that would have our that would pretty much have our craft done. And this will allow lots of people to get into this craft. Now, there are some things like we're probably going to want to have some sort of docking mechanism on this, you know, so things can actually dock with this craft. Alright, so what happens if we, let's see, okay, get this right there, go. What happens if we take these guys not actually giving me a good kind of docking port area. So we've got one docking port over there. Do we only want to be able to dock one thing to this at a time? Do we want more things to be able to dock with it? Oh, you know what we could do? What we could do is we could do the docking ports. We'll put them on here. That would work. And then you've got actually 4 docking areas over here. Yeah, and that way it could fill up by docking. The things can dock on there. That gives you a nice kind of long area. So that should work. Okay, we're going to do it like that. Okay, although it's not gonna, it doesn't actually kind of like that. No, that's alright. That's alright. Alright, so I think this craft is pretty much complete. It's got lots of the supplies and all that sort of stuff over here. It should be able to grow everything. Not much of a problem. Hey, Angel. It's feeling a lot better. I'm actually able to stare at the screen without too much of an issue. I just want to see how long it lasts in this stream. Bloom effects definitely do cause it to water. You know, those bright bloom effects, they are a real pain. But so far it's looking good. Alright, so this is this craft. I'm actually happy with this. It's all in separate parts. There's going to be some big lifting times to it. But yeah, this looks good. Okay, and you can track this. But that looks pretty good. I think this will be our craft. We're going to start building this in space. Yep, we are definitely going to start building this in space. Okay, so that's what we're going to do. I think today will be all about actually building this craft. How many kerbals can I fit in this? I think it's 25. I believe it's 25 in total once this thing is open. Yeah, so I mean, this is I think this is our craft that we're going to send up. So I think it's time to actually start building. I mean, that's the whole beauty of this. We don't need to actually put any kerbals on it. We can just build it in the meantime. And then, you know, this song at the moment is called Flying Lessons for Witches. That's the background music at the moment. Flying Lessons for Witches. Alright, so okay, so let's start putting this thing. Let's start putting this thing into space. Right, so this is okay. So the actual craft is called the Spaceballs. All right, so first step is we're gonna have to put this heavy part in. And now the question is, how do we do this? All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna call it Spaceballs core. Oh, it's going to be a lot more trips than that. A hell of a lot more trips than that. Because, remember, these things are heavy. Okay, so we're calling this first one the Spaceballs core. Alright, and to do the core, we get rid of these guys. Autumn Breeze. After flying with witches, we now have Autumn Breeze. Get rid of these. Okay, so that's the core. So this is the first part that's going up. Alright, so this thing will be, let's see now. I don't need to actually use, oh maybe I do. Doesn't really matter, does it? We're also going to need a fuel tank. Let's see, fuel tank, I mean a probe core. Right, so there's your probe core. That's your big, that's small one. Okay, so you got your probe core, so that's going to be kind of the main part. Spectacles. Specials. Yeah, I'm not sure what we're going to call this craft. Okay, no, we're also going to have a big thing like that. Ooh. I have to have a big tank. Well, let's see. What if we do... Huh. Ew, okay, I've got an idea. What if we have an aerodynamic... or, sorry, it's called payload now. Payload. Okay, so we'll get rid of this payload thing quickly. Gum tree nuts. These guys. This is water. This is machinery. Supplies and mulch. Fertilizer. So this is kind of all the supplies. We're putting all the supplies up first. Probably not the kind of thing you should do, but why the hell not? Alright, so we've got the core there. We've got that. Yes, I will definitely need to fill up the tanks. But at the moment, I am just trying to get this thing so it will go into orbit. So we have to start building this thing in orbit. Where is my fuel tanks? Big ones. Okay, and rocketers. Rocketers. Where are you? Ah. These are beautiful. Okay, so that's 329. Maybe bring this bigger. Petrol or diesel? More RTS too. What the hell are you talking about? I honestly don't know what you are on about. Actually, you know, this one, to be honest, I don't actually... I don't need any rotational thing on this one. Because this is going to be the first part. It's just going to be floating there. The rest of the parts... Oh! RCS. RCS, not RTS. RCS. That's why I was like, what the hell? Real-time strategy? No, not going to need that. RTS. Actually, you know something? I don't actually need it for this one. For this one, I don't need it. Because this is the very first part. So it's kind of one of those unneeded things. Although, I am going to put some on. Purely for not really to steer it or anything like that, but so that this can decouple and get itself back down to just to once it's there, this can back away. Because this thing's going to be a pain in the ass to steer. Alright, so that's it. Alright, so we can build the fairing. Now this is the time that we're going to do some really kind of big rockets. Ooh, actually that's alright. Doesn't mind that. Okay, now. Alright, so that's 609. Wings? What the hell, wings? It's not an SSTO. Well, we know how good I am at building SSTOs. I can't build them on demand. I build them by accident. That is my whole strategy for building SSTOs. Accidental build. Literally, that is my thing. I am an accidental SSTO builder. I know it's ridiculous, but that's the truth. Oh, so that's 1,400. I made an X-Wing, but I didn't intend it to be a SSTO. It got there by accident. It wasn't a plan to make it a SSTO. That was a pure and utter fluke. There was no plan in making that a SSTO. None at all. And I mean, it worked out well. I'm not going to deny that that thing actually worked out incredibly well. But yeah, it was a fluke. It was not something that was planned at all. Oh, and by the way, I got myself, because my other mouse wheel broke, I got myself a new one. This is a Corsair scimitar mouse. Yeah, it's got all the buttons on the side, all the flashy lights. It actually feels really good. You learned a lot from my stream. Wait. You learned from my stream. Are you sure you were writing the right? Are you sure you were watching the right stream, don't you? Or was I hosting somebody? Because pretty sure I must have been hosting Das Valdez or EJ for you to have learned from me. All you can learn from me is how to blow up, make really big rockets and blow them up. That is my speciality. Yeah, I mean, I used to have. Well, I had the Logitech one, the G600. Yeah, you can't really see it too well. And this is a great mouse. This is an awesome mouse, except the scroll wheel started going funny. So I decided to replace it with the Corsair one. And because Logitech quality has really dropped lately. I mean, it really has. I don't know what's going on with Logitech, but they used to make such good hardware and stuff like that, and now not so much. Okay, see, that's getting close. Ooh. No, that should be down there. Okay, 173. It's getting close. Probably need like a little bit more, maybe This help? 3590. Yeah, that should be fine. I mean, it's going to be a slow start. Yeah, but I mean, but that's it. You know, okay, the joysticks were always shit. They could never make a joystick, and they bought Satec, who could make joysticks until they went through their quality issues. But the Logitech mice and keyboards were always awesome. They were great. Those things used to last forever. And in the last few years, you know, kind of my opinion of them is, I don't know if they switched manufacturers or what's going on, but that stuff just, to me, has started to feel really. It's just lacking quality. That's what it's been feeling like to me. You know, with the Logitech stuff. I mean, I got myself a when I needed a new keyboard after my G15 finally broke. And actually, the membrane on the G15. Was it the G15? You know, the gaming keyboard with all the macros in that. The membrane finally wore out after, like, I think about 12 years. So it was like absolutely awesome thing. Hey, Michael, you're right. I have forgotten the death counter. Thank you for reminding me. Wow. Have we already killed 28 kerbals? Holy crap. Alright, so this should do it. This should get us into orbit. Yeah, I think so, Gilper. I think so. I think the it doesn't pay to make good products anymore. You know, they keep saying, okay, you know, it's to make the phones more, it's to make the phones sturdier and stuff like that, and that's why they don't have replaceable batteries. The truth of the matter is they don't have replaceable batteries because most people don't bother to change the battery. They just go and get a new phone. Oh, and the chat thing. Damn, Michael, he's like my YouTube. He's my YouTube quality checker. He's my QA guy. He always checks to see that everything is there. Thanks, Michael. Really appreciate it. Yeah, it's actually funny how things have changed. I mean, it's sad in a way. Right, so I'm just going to do these. Hopefully that will be enough just to give these guys a little bit of a push away from the... A push away from it. So, I mean, this should be alright. It should be alright. I mean, this is pretty much just a call. We do not want a pilot on there. We do not want that. And essentially all we're going to do is get this thing into orbit. That's it. There is nothing else to do but to get this into orbit. Should be alright. Should be. Okay, let's see how this works. No kerbals, but there could be explosions. And we are going to put these on that. Well, I mean, it's 153, so it's a little bit low to start off with. But it should be okay. That should be alright. Okay. So save. And let's launch this. I mean, some of the launches are going to be like the same launch 4 times, you know, like those side things with the... So turn on that. And full power. Oh, that's a little bit high, but that's all right. What is going on up here? Okay, doesn't. Okay, yeah, this is good enough to do it. Okay. Yes, I believe so. Look, you can see on the side here, all the supplies are filled, fertilizer is filled, mulch is filled, machinery is filled. Actually, a heavy craft. A heavy craft. And all right, so let's launch this mofo, and we'll do our usual countdown. 3, 2, 1, go. It's actually looking really good. Okay, so at 50, we are going to do the turn. A bit of a problem there. All fixed now. A bit of a steep launch. And we are turning this around. Ah, that worked perfectly. And yeah, I mean, this is a pretty bad launch. I mean, we are getting into space, but I am trying to sort of hey, see, we are... that's hitting space. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to build up the speed now. Without the height too much. So I have moved it like... it should be building up a lot more sort of horizontal speed. I'm trying to cut down on the height buildup. 76 at the moment. I mean, obviously we want to orbit it at 100. That's the beauty about having these things over here like this. I mean, we still need to get it up to 100. But we are building up the speed. So that's good. Right, we just hit space. I can get rid of these. Oh, they look good. It's still going up. It's still increasing speed. I mean, look at that. Yeah, they really are. They really are. But we are going... I mean, we're almost at orbital speed. We're not quite at 100 yet. And boom, 100. Okay. So now let's have a look at this. Wow. They go on together onto the upper axis. Add upper axis. And we're just going to circularize. 78 delta V to circularize. That's how much delta V is going to take to circularize at 100 meters, and the inclination 0.3. That's pretty damn good. That turned out to be a pretty accurate launch. So I'm moving this onto kind of its maneuver point. There we go. Okay, and 3.7 seconds before. Remember, this is super heavy. I mean, we can see at the moment, it's still 187 tons. Was that 187,000 tons? No, 187 tons. So it's a pretty heavy thing. 187 tons, just the supplies. Alright, so 3.7. Alright, there we go. So that is an... Oh! Wow! Look at that! 100 kilometers, 433 meters. By 100 kilometers, 256 meters. You can't get more circular than that. I mean, that is orbit within a 200 meter accuracy. Alright, so this is going to be called rename vessel, and this will be not lander. This will be a ship, or should it be a base? And it's going to be called Spaceballs. Because it's got balls. Alright, so that's done. This one is done. Right, so now what we are going to do is we are going to decouple. We're going to turn on RCS. We're going to move ourselves back. We are going to move retrograde. Because we don't need this engine up here anymore. And we're going to take this thing out of action. Just use up all this fuel. Okay. Alright, so that's going down. Our Spaceballs is up there. And it's perfect orbit. Alright, and we can actually I mean, do you want to watch this thing crash and burn? Or should we just go back to the base and launch the next stage? And start building, continue our building. There's going to be lots of things crashing and burning. Let's just high speed it. Crash and burn is fun. Wow. There you go. Oh no, we in sandbox. We're not worried about kind of scraps and things like that. So that's not really an issue for us. We're happy to let everything explode. If I was playing career mode, then yes, you know, you want to do your recoveries and stuff like that, and you want to try to save all the cash. But we're not doing career mode, so it's not really too much of an issue at the moment. Alright, so this was money is no object. And if it is, what we're going to do is we'll build a wall around the space center and we'll make all the other Kerbals pay for it. Sorry. I can't help myself. I can't help myself. That makes me laugh every time. Right, so alright, so that's the we've got so that's that part done. What's the next part? Oh, it's just this. That should be alright. Okay. 5-meter cess. Let's actually. Let's go into the Spaceball's core. I mean. Right, so if I will reroute, make that reroute, right? Yeah. But what I first want to do is I want to do the long thing, and then I'm going to start sending up the other bits. Now those will provide it with some power. But I think once I get the core up, then maybe I'll do the outside bits, and then I'll start. Yeah, then it can at least rotate and stuff like that. It's got some power. So what if I do this? Oh. Like this way. And delete fairing, and this was auto strut. Okay, yeah, well, what I'm going to do is I'm thinking of doing it like this. It would be under construction. Right, and then under Structural, structural, where's structural? No, control. Control. Ah. Construction. Right, so this is the core. Okay, so it's the same thing. Wow. Remember how this thing was 3,500? Now it's 7,800. The same thing. If I mean, a very kind of small piece, but it's essential piece. Wow, still too much. That's crazy. I can always tune these right down. That's not a problem. Okay, so what are we going to have over here? The other thing we're going to definitely have to have with this one is we are going to have to add in some batteries. Because this thing is going to chew up batteries once it starts working. I mean, it's going to be like, when you talk about doing the monster munch, this thing is just going to be munching those batteries like there's no tomorrow. I'm thinking maybe do this as well on the side. All right. Now, for this we can actually get rid of these. All right. Let's see what happens. Do that there and do that. Oh, right enough. That's not completely bad. Rather enough, that's actually, it's not going to be the fastest moving thing, but that will work. I'm going to do this and that. Okay. Maybe do it a little bit better. Alright, that works. Alright, so let's bring this guy back up here. And we're going to put the fairing on. Okay. Very simple. I mean, this has got more delta V than we need. Definitely. But we'll be able to actually get some... yeah, this should be alright. Probably move this down. Yeah. And we can probably put just, yeah, give it kind of a good experimental thing. There we go. We are going to call this the station, not core, station RCS. Yeah. But again, that's kind of, you know, the rendezvous things isn't a problem. We won't need that much fuel for it. I mean, this thing is going to go into orbit pretty damn quick. In fact, I could actually, you know what I could do? If I take this out and I throw in half a tank. Take this out. Throw no tank. I mean, it's bring those all the way down to 34%. So I mean, these rockets are a waste of time on the side. What if I remove these completely? This will go up by itself. I don't even need those side things at all. I mean, that should be fine. Although this is the atmospheric one. That's the problem. This is atmospheric, which can be a little bit tricky. Because that's really a vacuum engine. So what I might actually do, and that will get it really high. All right, let's do it like that. Yeah, that should be all right. Right, so save. Right, now. Okay, hopefully this won't fall over. I think I forgot the slidey things. And our target, not the IMAX, our target is Spaceport. Yeah, our target is Spaceballs. Alright, so we're going to wait for Spaceballs to come up here. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to revert this back to assembly because I'm pretty sure this is going to fall off. It's going to fall over as we high speed around it. So let's do this like that. Alright, save and launch. Oh! Okay, I can fix that up. I can fix it up. There. Alright. So, if I turn this on... Oh, it's okay. Doesn't launch it. Alright, so, Spaceballs. Set as target. And this thing. Remove it. Alright, so we obviously going to want that to be over here. So we're going to have to just... It's going to be a night launch. Not the worst thing in the world. Okay, that's good enough. Alright, we go over here, we put on max thrust, and we launch it. We're going straight up to 50. We do our turn. And we just follow the prograde down the track. Hey, Chip the Harvester. All that paddock hits on. Oh, you're talking about the eye pun. I actually hurt my eye. I want to see if my eye can actually take the launches. So far, it's been alright. Not too much bloom. But actually, I had it when I went to the optometrist on Friday. He actually said, "Okay, do I want to, do I actually want a patch on the eye?" So I was almost had like this big patch on my eye for a couple of days, and I would have been like a pirate streamer. Then the puns I would have used, I would have gone. Everything would have been a pirate stream. But army arties. Oh. Holy crap. That went up fast. Let's bring this down like that. You have to play, then you have to play mini ship games. Ah. Well, Star Citizen has ships. Hey, those. See this? To 100. Boom. Done. Right, so at the upper axis, add maneuver at the upper axis, circularize. How far am I? Whoa, I'm like way ahead of it. Alright, so we actually going to. What if we just pull it out? Oh. I just put it a little bit out. What does that say? 132. Oh, not too much. Not about. Yeah, 105. That's good enough. Alright, let's get rid of this thing. Throw this to there. Look how quickly this thing turns. Yeah, I've got plenty of ship games. Alright, I don't need to pull these things. I might as well pull them out now. Might as well pull them out. Not going to do any harm if I have them out there. Because this thing is like, this is what a big RCS. So this ship is going to move like nobody's business. This thing is just going to absolutely shift around on a dime. Alright, so 3.4 seconds we've got a burn to do. I should be F5ing, shouldn't I? I should. Yeah, but hopefully Star Citizen's going to ETU 2.6 is going to drop soon. Then I'll be playing a lot of that. Although I'm not sure during this time. This time seems to be my Kerbal time. People get upset when I don't play Kerbal. Like when I tried No Man's Sky. You guys didn't enjoy that in No Man's Sky streams, did you? Oh, so we're like way ahead. So this should bring us catching up. And you see, I haven't bothered with antennas because there's plenty of antennas on the actual probes themselves. So we're still maintaining communication during all stages of this. No, it's getting closer. Oh, that's extended. And there we go. But yeah, actually I did play a little bit of Assassin's Creed Unity on the weekend. I can play a few games, but I tried playing Ark, and the problem is the bloom from the sand and the brightness of the stuff in Ark made it very difficult to play. Really strange when when one of your eyes are out of whack like that. That is actually a little bit not nice. So 50 kilometers. Oh, getting close. And you can see the way the rendezvous works. Actually, I saw Vsauce. He had a nice sort of write-up about how how it works. That if you got two things in orbit, the different why they do what they're doing. And if you kind of throw something directly up, it will go up at a curve, or the Coriolis effect and stuff like that. Really interesting. Good channel, that one. We're getting... Alright, so I think that's about probably a good time. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's probably a good time to now start bringing them together. Okay, so target 14. So what we want to do is we want to go to the target. We're just going to let ourselves down gently. Right, now what I am going to do, however, is I'm going to thrust limit this like 35%. So it's easier to control. Right, so see what I'm doing is I'm bringing the control down to kind of close to zero. Oh, thank you for the host, Bagel Rabbit. Thank you very much for that host. Right, so what I'm doing is
They are out there watching.
And Loopy, thank you for the host. See, Loopy, I'm back on Kerbal. Hey, Zanari. Alright, so what I've done now is the engine was too powerful for this craft. So I've lowered the engine so it's much easier to sort of do the precise kind of maneuvers. And what I've done now is I'm now going towards the target. You can see my prograde is on the target. You pull the prograde. I'm heading towards the target. Now I could probably do this a little bit faster, because we are quite a distance away. I'm going to do this at about 40 meters per second. So we are catching up to the target pretty quick. You can see over here, it's like 1.2 kilometers away if I keep on this. Hi, I'm here, and so other people apparently like me, or at least there should be. Thank you, Bagel Robot. And I do see you there. So, you mean more rabbits that like bagels? Okay. Are they carrot bagels? What type of bagels are they? Actually, I do. I love this. This is my favorite thing. A toasted bagel with cream cheese and salmon. That is just a delicious, delicious breakfast. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I'm currently using Restream. So my delay to Restream is about 4 seconds. And then from Restream to YouTube and Twitch is about 7 seconds. So I'm getting about 10, 11 second delay. Which is pretty cool. Accidentally made this guy leave a server on Minecraft. Yeah, you know, how do you accidentally make a guy leave? Did you accidentally boot him? Or what did you do? Minecraft is actually one of those games I haven't played. I've got no interest in playing it. I like building games, but I'm actually starving, so I need to eat now. Good one, Bagel. Nice. Well, enjoy your food. Oh, so anti-RP. Okay. You see, I mean, I don't mind I'm not much of an RPer myself, but I don't mind the RP servers and stuff like that. I think they're great. You know, people. Thank you for the follow, Bagel, and welcome to the Alien Army. You need to, you need to enjoy what you enjoy. And a lot of people love the RP. It's great. Icy Pole lemonade flavor. Yes, everybody's talking about food now. So we're like 300. I'm going to slow us down even more. Then you see what I'm doing is I'm just getting that on the target. Still 7 meters per second. I could probably slow down more. 200. Ferries are fun. I love your ferries. They keep you warm at night. And if you don't like them, you can skin them and make coats out of them. If it is what I think it is, then yeah, let's put it this way. People that like to dress up in animal suits would be kind of a definition. Alright, so we're down to 0.1. Okay, so we're really close now. Alright, so what I'm going to do is control from here. And where's our ship? Okay. And now we want to dock this to the back over there. So let's pull up our docking port thing, and not that one. Yeah, that one. Okay, so that's the one we want to dock to. Alright, so let's Bring this there. And we get ourselves all lined up. Right, and we turn on RCS. Right, and we are going to just speed this up. I have a high resistance heater as well. Yeah, I look at people. People like different things. Nothing wrong with it. I mean, wouldn't the world be absolutely a boring place if we were all the same? I mean, think about it. If everybody was like you, oh, Second Life. Yeah, I've never actually. I think I looked at Second Life once. I said, "What the hell is this?" And I just left. It just wasn't my thing. So what I need to do is I need to bring this guy sort of behind that docking thing, and then I need to. This is the RCS. We are busy building a space station. Not a space station. We are building an interplanetary craft, but we're building it in sections using Rover Dude's construction toolset. These are not normal ports. Once it joins up, I will show you what it does. At least we're going to see if it works. Or maybe we're going to need a kerbal in order to do that. Right, so you see this is kind of getting... As soon as these lines turn green, that means that we are behind the port. As soon as this turns green. Yeah, I've got Space Engineers, but I've never really played it. I've never really played Space Engineers. I've kind of... Empyrean. I love Empyrean. Empyrean is a great game. Absolutely love Empyrean. Alright, so you see now it's green, meaning that we are behind that port. Right, so now I can probably start moving towards the port. Yeah, one of the things I have got at the moment for my stream is I have got a ARC server and a 7 Days to Die server for followers of the stream. But one thing I am doing at the moment, I did say Empyrean, Daywalker, love Empyrean. I've spent so many hours on Empyrean. In fact, if you type in !blueprint, you will see some of the blueprints that I did from Empyrean and I uploaded onto what's the thing called? Steam. Yeah, so a couple of friends and that we all trying to decide whether to go Space Engineers or Empyrean to a new game to start together. And I played a little bit of Empyrean. I said, oh, I like this because I had Space Engineers, but I don't know, I just didn't enjoy Space Engineers that much. You know, it's... what I'm currently doing is I'm currently putting together some hardware for an actual server where I'll be able to run a ton of virtual boxes and run a whole lot of games. You know, like I'll be able to have an Empyrean server, like a couple of Arc servers, you know, for each of the different maps. Maybe even a Space Engineer server. So, yeah, so I'm busy putting together the hardware at the moment. Well, they're different games. Mods on Arc? No. No, I'm running a completely moddless server. And Empyrean, I tend to only use mods when they are really, really needed, or the game is very, very stable. Server type stuff, don't tend to use a lot of mods. So let's see, we're getting this nice and close. Let's see what's happening. Oh, docking thing. Go. Alright, so that should dock nicely now. Look at that, perfect docking. Alright, so that's docked nicely. Now if I go like this, right click, and I can compress parts, boom! See what happened there? Easy just welded that together. So now this is welded onto the station. This is now one part. This station is one part. And these I can now yeah, I mean, like I said, if you're playing Space Engineers with you know, your friends and stuff like that, and you plan on building things and stuff like that, then yeah, I mean, that can be great. But I don't know, Empyrean just is the one that gelled with me properly. Okay, so decouple node. And RCS on. And let's move away. Alright, so now we are ready to do the next part. And we are going to send this one to its doom. To the doom! To the Doommobile! Yeah, well, don't you've played on our server, so you've seen what we've done with that, where it's 3 times taming and stuff like that. And then I mean, there's a lot of good games out there. Another game which is absolutely awesome, but it's very little coverage, is Eden Star. Now I've played it single player. I haven't played it multiplayer, but once I get my server set up, right, then I will definitely be doing I'll be setting up that for multiplayer, and that will be that'll be fun, because that is actually a really, really good survival game where at night you get all the aliens attacking you. So you've got to set up your defenses really, really quickly. Yay, disassembly. Alright, so now to do the next part of the station. Wow. Alright, so okay, so go to Space Center. FPR Imperium. What's FPR Imperium? Right. Oh, is it Michael? Oh, but you've actually played Michael. So you've actually played Imperium. Well, okay. I'll tell you what. The one thing that I find Imperium is lacking. Once you've killed the aliens, if you're not in a PvP server, you're just building. What they need to do is they need to do something like 7 Days to Die, where you have a constant waves of attacks. So they need to have things like the aliens returning to the planet, trying to take back their bases. Like alien fleets going through, and you've got to fight them off and things like that. Give you something to actually aim for. Right, so let's look at the okay. So far we've sent up this core. We've sent up the RCS. I don't think it. I think if we do this as one piece, we do this with this as one piece. That might actually work better. Okay, so we're going to save this as core 2. Get rid of this. Oh no, that's not going to work. Let's and we set this as the root. Michael, would you say Eden Star is laggy for you? What do you mean? It's just the whole game is laggy, or I mean, in single player is it laggy as well? Right, so this is the core. Oh, get rid of this one. The whole game is laggy. Okay. You see, when I played it, it ran, for me, it ran smooth at 60 frames per second. No problem. So I never had a lag issue with it. Alright, so we're going to send this up as core 2. How heavy is this? Vessel. Oh, this is only 23 tons. Oh, this is a light one. So in fact, what I could actually do, I could join these up together. Okay, so this is a light vessel. Oh, okay. You see, I've always kind of had...
Welcome to the Alien Army.
Oh, Pilot Unplugged, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Alien Army. Alright, so I've kind of always had... Whenever I buy a machine, I never get a minimum of... 16 gigabytes is the minimum spec I'll buy a machine. But that server that I bought, that I'm putting together, 64 gigs of RAM. I went a little overboard with it. But I'm going to be running a lot of games on it, so it's kind of worth it. Oh, it does, Daywalker. It really, really does. In fact, let me actually let me have a look here. Imperium. Alright, so There you go. 384 hours I've got an Empyrean so far. So, I've played it a bit. I've played it a bit, but it really is an enjoyable game. In fact, I told you the, I think it's called Blueprints. There you go. That is the workshop of some of the Empyrean stuff that I've put up onto the thing. So I love making UFOs in Empyrean. That's my thing, making UFOs. And in fact, the ships I've made, I haven't updated them. I haven't played Empyrean for a while. So I'm looking forward to getting back into it. But you know, at the moment I'm renting an Ark server and I'm renting a 7 Days to Die server off a company. But when you're in control of your own server, there's so much more fun things you could do. For example, you could say, okay, today's PvP day. And then you save the world as it is and let everybody go ballistic on PvP, and then you roll back, you know, to where you were before. So, because a lot of people don't want to PvP because they're too scared of losing their stuff. So that will solve it. That will solve that issue. I only have an overclocked Pentium G3. I have no idea what that is. I don't know any of the chips off by heart. Alright, so let's see. Okay, and this guy will be... well, I've got nothing to control this. So, I might have to put in... right, okay. Yeah, so I mean, I was playing from the early alphas and stuff like that. Osiris is another one worth looking at. And when so... Yeah, that one's a little bit of a big RCS. We're not going to use that one. No, but Gulper, seriously, PvP is so much fun. I love PvP. It's just... But bear in mind, we're talking about PvP, not griefing. Griefing is a whole different story. And if you want griefing, go to Ark Public Servers and star on one and just try build a basic thatch house. You will have some idiot in a bird fly up and just constantly taking sniper shots at you. There's nothing you could do about it. That's griefing in my opinion. Yeah, it's part of the game rules and stuff like that, but it's still kind of, you know, it's still... It's just rude. It's just rude. Yeah, so I mean, like, for example, on our Ark servers, I'd love to do PvP on the server, but everybody who is currently there is kind of too scared of losing their stuff. So unfortunately, since there's only 2 of us that really want to PvP, we can't do it. However, if I take a snapshot of the server and say, okay, it's PvP time, that's one way of getting them to actually play. Correct, Gilper, correct. Big difference between being a dick and PvPing. Very big difference. Alright, so let's have a look. Alright, so let's say we lose that much fuel getting ourselves into... Well, let's put it at half fuel. We lose half the fuel getting ourselves into things. So that's kind of where the center of mass will be. So we need to have a way to dock. Where is it? Control. There you go. Right, so if I for? Oh, on Empyrean, yes. However, and this is a big one. With Empyrean, it allows you to save the blueprints. So if you build something really, really cool that you really like, you can actually save it. You don't actually have to lose it, and that is absolutely brilliant. So you actually you don't mind the wipes too much, because all you need to do in order to work it is gather more resources. Yeah, this section is only what's the total? Okay, with the fuel, 42 tons. Okay, so this will give us. Okay, so putting those there, I mean, you're going to have some of these things, extra RCSs hanging around. The RCS that nobody wanted, he's still going to be there. Let's. What we are going to do as well is I'm going to. See, I don't want to go to heaviest part, because that's always causes issues. I mean, you know, Gilpa, the other thing to say as well is they are actively developing the game, which is a good thing. Unlike something like DayZ, which active development for them means after 6 months of hard work, they bring out a red t-shirt. Oh, it's a red t-shirt. Look, the game's not dead. They really care. That game, DayZ, such a disappointment. Such a big disappointment. Ooh. It's a red t-shirt, guys. Red. You know, to get that color just right, many hundreds and hundreds of developer hours. Certain blueprints, yes. Yeah, I mean, look, Alright, so Daywalker, one thing you can do with the blueprints is you can load them into creative mode. You can tweak them and fix them up for the new updates. I kind of have to do that every now and then, is bring my blueprints in, fix them up, and then export them, you know, ready for the new version. So that helps. Okay, so that's there. Probably going to need batteries. Let me actually just give this batteries just in case. You know, to control the RCS and stuff like that. So we're going to put some batteries over there. And we are going to throw solar panels. Alright. So that's kind of the part that's going up. So that's our part that's going to be doing the docking. But now we need to get this thing into the air. So yeah, well, that's exactly it. I know, I'm the same. That's why I haven't actually played for a while. I leave it for kind of 6 months, then I go back and play a bit. Leave it for 6 months, go back and play a bit. That's so. It's. I mean, it's the game's come a long way. It's come a long way. Strange noises. Right, strange noises. You are going to annoy me No end. Welcome to the block list. Alright, so we've got all that there. Let's see, now what we're going to do, we are going to add in some more let's put in 2 of these, why not? And we are going to give it a mainsail. Right. Oh wow. Not bad, not bad. But what happens if we do this? And because we like to make things more complicated than they need to be. No, I am not playing Korea. I am just playing Sandbox. But this is a heavily modded version of KSP. I've got all the Rover Dude mods, you know, with the station parts and things like that. I mean, the key thing in the construction welding. So I'm actually building a big Duna mission. But I'm busy building the Duna interplanetary craft. So again, we don't actually need to do this, but you know, more boosters are always better. You know, that's the rules. That's the Kerbal rules. Any problem can be fixed with more boosters. I didn't make the rules. I just live by them. Besides, this looks cooler. And a light lift, I know. I can't help it. It's just all my rockets tend to be big. It's not my fault. Alright. Yeah, let's turn this way down. In fact, actually what we're going to do as well, and I do like what I call onion staging. Asparagus staging is cool and all, but sometimes it's more effort than it's worth. Onion staging, on the other hand, it's like an ogre. It has many layers. You just got to peel the layers off. But you know what? Even though I make monster rockets, they do tend to work more often than not, which is a shock to me as well as you. Right, so put him over there. Alright. We probably want to just bring this up to 170. Okay, that should be fine. See, it's got a nice little knob at the front. And this is called Spaceballs Core 2. Alright, we are also going to make sure. I suppose I could have just done 2 of these. Could have, but I wasn't going to, because it's just not right. It's not the right thing to do. Okay, Mr. Nobby, are you ready to go up? Oh yes, I am. Alright, then let's do it. Alright, so. Ooh, did we have any kerbals on board? Did any kerbals sneak on board? That might be a problem. Although I don't think so. Should be alright. You'll be alright, mate. You'll be alright. Alright, so where is... That's the IMAX, that's Spaceballs. Oh, we still got people up at the IMAX. Alright, and so now we are waiting for Spaceballs to get over here. And I mean, this is, you know, it's basic rendezvous. This is how you would get your rendezvous working. Now, we did a good launch last time, so maybe I just waited till it's just at the tip. Just over there. Okay. So we go back to here. We full throttle. And 3, 2, 1 launch. Oh, that's beautiful. Look at that. Well, I could have put more machinery and construction parts. Oh crap, I was too busy looking at that. Okay, we've got a wobbly knobbly. Our knobbly is wobbly. I'm not sure what is causing the wobbly knobbly. Oh, we definitely got a wobbly knobbly. And it's becoming a really, really steep ascent. Way too steep. I mean, it's still going up. We've got no problem getting it up. You know, somebody just tuning in is going to wonder what the hell we are on about. We're already going up to 80. So, I am going to push this like this. So let's have a look. Yep, we still got a wobbly knobbly. You know what I think it is? I think it's this thing. Oh, it is that thing. It was an RCS thing. Alright, so we are increasing our speed. And we're not increasing our height too much. And there we go at 100. Oh, and we can get rid of this. Don't need that anymore. Wow, okay, this was a pretty bad one. Okay, so on the upper axis, you want to circularize. You want to bring that down. Kind of more like that. I also want to just bring it out a bit so it matches up. Ooh, look at that. 4.2 kilometers. Nice. Maybe a bit more. 4.4. That's probably the best one, 3.9. Okay, so there we go. Heading off to that part. And it's going to be a 22-second burn. And we're starting at 12 seconds. Oh, why am I taking batteries? We've got the bloody PDU on this thing. This is going to have all the power in the world. It's not going to need batteries. Our Wobbly Knobbly does not need batteries. That's just in. Oh, I'm enjoying myself too much. I shouldn't be. Hey, look at him. And 12 seconds boost. This stage has got I always forget what pieces are attached. In fact, let me do this. There we go. Okay, remove that. Alright, so this is Spaceballs Core 2. This is Spaceballs. 82 kilometers away. And when it gets to that point, it's going to be about 5 kilometers away. So we could start doing our encounter around there, I think. Hey, Mike boy, really? I don't believe that for a second. I'm awful. Alright, so oh wait. Am I am I the only one streaming Kerbal at this time? Is that what it is? It's I just enjoy myself, and you know, if anybody wants to sort of join me, it's all just for the fun of it. Okay, so we're coming on really close. 48. Okay, so now we're really nice. Oh, we're still above, so we're still catching up to it. Oh, we're not, because we are. You see, this is. It looked like it was ahead of me, but it wasn't, because of the different planes, and that's why you want to get your planes when you're doing rendezvous kind of right. But we're going to go with this anyway. So we are 5 kilometers away. So and we're 15 minutes. We're 15 minutes. I mean 15 meters per second. So what we want to do is we want to turn. I learned to dock yesterday. Oh, great stuff, Mike boy. Docking is hard. People don't realize how hard docking actually is. Did you use any of the mods like the docking alignment indicator and stuff? Yeah, no, no mods. Oh, wow. Okay, that is even harder. To do docking modless is difficult. You've kind of got to line it up by eye first, and then you've got your navbore to do it. But it's not easy. It's not easy. So that's a good job. That's a very good job to do it without mods. I mean, yeah, this little mod of mine, I just find really useful in lining things up and stuff like that. Alright, so we are going towards the target. We are going to move ourselves. Oh, really? I actually find them pretty useful. It's kind of like it's like the arrow keys, but. So about 30. So it's like the arrow keys, but the idea is to get yourself in the orientation that it actually makes sense, and that's where you'll see when I do the docking. When I do the docking here, you'll see what I mean. When I dock this thing. Right, so we're 3 kilometers away. And you see what's happening is we've changed that with the... So what are the... That's going to be 0.2. Okay, so these are joining up. Now when I do the docking here, you'll see how I kind of use that docking point indicator just to get to make those keys actually make sense. And yeah, Mike boy, and that's where that docking point alignment indicator helps dramatically. That's the, you know, because to get the docking, it's basically aligning, you know, you're aligning the two things together here. You know, the prograde over the target. So that's how you would do that way. Oh, okay. That's I try not to, you know, I try to explain it as I understand it. And I like to keep things simple. Big words and technical terms are all great in that, but sometimes when you're learning, they become really difficult to grasp. So there you see we're getting nice and close. So we're just pushing the retrograde onto that. So now we're going directly at the target at 2.5. Well, I only make it look easy because I've done it so many freaking times. And it's like, and to me that is kind of the sign of a good game, is when you actually practice this stuff, it does become easy. But you know, the first time you do it, it's difficult. Alright, so let's see. We are 600 meters. And I'm just going to do a small adjustment. There we go. So we're going in a bit slow, but it works. But we're still going into it. I mean, it's... Again, you notice I'm not even looking at where the craft is going. Oh, KSP has a incredibly steep learning curve. Incredibly steep. But the kind of you know, the sense of achievement you get when you actually do something for the first time, like for example landing on a planet, getting into orbit, or docking for the first time is a combination of a large amount of skills. And the thing about that is it just really makes it You know, it gives you that really good feeling. Start moving. I'm just using this to kind of oh yeah. Yeah, mods can be learning how all the mods work is also, I mean, I try to keep my mods a little bit simple, although I've got enough. So can we push this? Right, so so you see I've constantly had to adjust it to get it onto that. Oh, we're getting closer. I mean, it's getting slow. Yeah, you know, I am a computer programmer, and the one thing I absolutely hate, I hate with a passion, buzzwords. Buzzwords are the bane of my existence because they mean nothing. So I remember with people coming in, you know, I mean, at one stage I had to do something in Visual Basic. Ugh, horrible. But anyway, you know, everybody knows what a DLL is. It's just a library. That's all it is. It's a library. So these people start coming up and they start talking about ActiveX and this and that and whatever. So I said to them, yeah, they're just libraries. I just know it's this and it's that and it's this, and give me a whole big spiel about what it actually is. But it's just a library. You know, that's kind of my way of looking at this stuff. It's it just is what it is. Yes, you could have millions of buzzwords to go with it, but you go to the simplest thing of what it is, and that is it's just a library. You know, you don't need to go more complex than that. You go complex with stuff when you actually need it, not when you're trying to explain it. And it's always been one of my pet peeves. Is just people going complex just to try and make themselves feel smarter than they are. So that's why I don't do it. So we're getting nice and close now. I'm going to have to do an adjustment soon. But we are definitely getting nice and close. You want to get to about, I'd say about 100. Maybe 100. Yeah, about 100 would be good for this particular thing. Okay. And we're getting closer. Alright, and we're getting nice and close now. Right, so just a little tap should do it. Okay, right, that's good enough. Right, so we want to control from here, and now we want to dock. Right, we want to dock to this port back here. So set as target. Alright, now normally you would have to try all the, kind of You know, you're trying to visually line these things up. What you've got over here, I'm using the instruments, it's not a problem. But what you got with this guy is, what I'm doing is I am turning this. You see, that is kind of that port. That is the port I'm going to. So I'm bringing this. All right. No, other way. All right, now the ports are perfectly aligned. So that's it, the ports are aligned, absolutely. That's it. All right, now, what you're saying about I, J, K, and M. Now, you see, this is the angle of the rocket. So if I take this angle and I bring it up to 0 degrees, now the IJK makes sense. So what I'm first going to do is I'm going to bring myself back, and you see, if I, okay, it's reversed, like I down, L is across, but you see, that's the lines are red, meaning I'm in front of it. So what I am doing is thrusting, so I get behind the target, so that turns green. But IJKL control that little prograde marker around there, and that's kind of how I know where this thing is going. So I know I am moving backwards because these lines are going outwards, but as soon as they turn green, then then this port is behind that port. And you can see what's happening here. Yeah, but they're all lined up. They are lined up exactly. So there's no coming in at an angle and stuff like that. It's all lined up. I know, and that's something that stock really needs. I mean, otherwise you've got to do it by eye, which can be difficult. Alright, so you see now it's all green, meaning that I'm behind the port, but it's still lined up. But now that is retrograde, so I'm moving away from the port. So now I want to press H. H and N are your forward and backwards thrusters. So I want to put H. Alright, now I'm in the prograde thing. And you see how that's kind of getting itself now using IJ and K. Now you see I can't actually see it on there because it's not what you've got over here. Sorry, I've got, there's it over there. So that's, whoa. Bring that up like that. See, that's kind of hovering right at the center there. And I want to bring that across like that. And now look at that. Now, surprisingly enough, it's lined up over there and it's lined up over there. So slowly they are getting, it's coming in at an angle, but I know it's kind of, if I just leave it like this, if I leave it like this, it should dock. I actually don't need to do anything else. But with the nav ball, you can see it there. There is a docking thing over here, but the docking mode is terrible. Although, would that tell you where it is? if you lined up. Let's actually have a look. Oh shit! No, no, no! Damn it, damn it. Yeah, okay. Docking mode changes your WASD. Docking mode changes your WASD. So you don't want to do that. Anyway, we just get that lined up there. Otherwise, the thing on the end. But I mean, the thing is to get yourself into that right angle. It makes it kind of easy to do that. I wonder if that actually works. Let's see when we break this thing apart. We'll have a quick look. Again, we just got this on there. Now the other trick is caps lock. Caps lock. You click caps lock, and it allows you to do much finer movements. So for those fine docking things. It would annoy astronaut, but this is all computerized. There are no cables on this particular mission. See, I'm just got my caps lock on, and I'm doing fine controls. Now I'm not even looking at the docking port alignment indicator. I'm only looking at the nav ball. And is it done? Alright, now you see, now what we can do is we can take this and we can say compress. And that welded it together. Compress. Alright, so you see how it's welding all these parts together. So now this is kind of one piece. Obviously we're not going to weld these parts together because this needs to... Yeah, you see, the state dock mod. All right, let's actually have a look at this quickly. Oh, we've got this thing. Let's decouple these because this part has to go back. Let's actually just extend these. It's going to probably need it for the battery. Okay, so let's actually have a look at that quickly. Decouple. Alright, here we go. We've got that. Alright, so if I do control from here, and I do this as my target. Okay, so you can see it's kind of on there, but we're moving away. Now if I go to docking mode, okay, that's blue, meaning we're moving away. And now what if we bring that okay. Now let's see what happens. Okay, so let me just turn the angle a bit. Okay, so we're not aligned. Let's go to docking mode. Okay, it doesn't tell you. It doesn't tell you. It doesn't tell you what's going on there. See, you've only got that part. Oh, although maybe we are on the same angle. Wait, no, that can't be right. That is definitely not at the same angle. That is not at the same angle now. Yeah, it doesn't actually tell you. That's the problem. There's no way in the normal game that will tell you if you're aligned properly. See, with this, I can tell you right now it's not aligned. You know? Oh, this. Let's do that like that. And there you go. You see, now it's aligned. So yeah, in the normal game, you have to actually probably do it visually, which is a bit of a pain. I had a solar panels on my station and batteries, but they didn't charge. Couple of reasons for that. Right, if I right click on this, energy flow 0, blocked by Kerbal. There could be parts. So let's get into the sun. With this. Alright, there we go, the sun. Alright, so there you go. Direct sunlight, you got the energy flow. Direct sunlight, got the energy flow. Blocked by the tank. So this one's getting nothing. So that's number one. That's the first thing to check, is that your solar panels are actually getting sort of electricity. The next thing to check, right click on your batteries. Has your battery got this symbol? That means it can't automatically take fuel out or put fuel in. And the fuel can be electricity, it can be, you know, I mean, like for example, I could do this and now this rocket won't fire because it won't be able to use the oxidizer. I've locked it. It's actually, one thing is always good practice to have a small battery on there with it locked. Because if you get into a situation that you run out of power, you can actually unlock that battery and do limited things. So those are the things to check, that your solar panels are not blocked and your batteries are not locked. Any one of those could cause an issue. Right, so let's go into orbit and turn this around. You see how they're all turning to face the sun. That's kind of the core of our ship so far. Bye-bye, ship. So yeah, check that it's check that your cells are getting that and that your batteries aren't locked. I mean, that locking thing is really good if you want to make sure that certain monopropellant tanks are not used, and things like that. Now what you've also got in the new version is you've got something, flow priority. So minus 10. This one's minus 10. Minus 10. So it's got to use from the batteries all at the same time. However, this one, I can make it minus 11. Higher priorities get used first. So if I take off RCS. Right, now what I'm doing over here, I mean, it seems like I'm going nuts. But essentially what I'm doing is I'm using a lot of power, RCS power, not RCS power, battery power from the SAS thing. Okay, you know what? Let me check. Let me fact, and retract, so it doesn't actually. Oops. There's no kerbals on this. Alright, so I'm using all the battery power. And remember, I changed the one battery to have a different... to have a different... what do you call it? A different flow priority. So essentially what's going to happen is it's going to use, because it uses the highest priority first. So the ones with -10 are going to be used before the ones with -11. Alright, so I've just used a little, it's just a little bit of battery power. Okay, so let's wait for this to stop. Okay, so we've used some battery power. Alright, so now let's look at this one. This one, 382, -11. 381. Oh! They all changed to -11. They all changed to -11. Because they're linked. They were 4x4. So they all changed to -11. Okay. Probably not the best way of explaining that. But another way to do it. We have a survivor. Alright. Another way to do it is, let's go back to the Space Center. Yeah, of course, I always do perfect landings. Yes. Alright. Alright, let me show you that battery thing. The easiest way to explain it is to build a rover. How much batteries has this got? Oh, that's got 120. Okay, that's good. Alright, so... okay, so... And let's see, rover builds. I mean, this is going to be a ridiculous little rover, but whoa, come back here. And we're going to bring that, move him out there. That, and move him up there, move those. That works. All right, so now, okay, yeah, that's got a computer core. All right, so let's do one battery there, one battery there, one battery there, one battery there. All right, so let's see, flow priority. Let's make that one 10, make that one 9, make that one 8, and make that one 7. Okay, and let's just launch this. The driving does use the batteries pretty quick. Right, so battery power. Right, so look at the batteries. Now watch. You can see what's going to happen. So as I am driving, so look, the other batteries are untouched. The one battery over there is the one getting used. And why is that one getting used? If you right click on it and you look, because it's -7, it's the highest priority. So I can actually tell it, okay, so we have to do a lot of driving, don't we? I should have used smaller batteries. Oh, the things you do. Now, okay, so look at this. Now, all of a sudden, I can lock this battery. So don't use that battery. Then it goes to the one with the next priority. And that one is -8. That's the next priority. Because I've locked that one. Now that's -8. What if that's -10? That's -9. So what if I lock this battery as well? Alright, so it's using that one. And now I say, okay, let's lock this one. And now it's using this one and skip that one because it's locked. And it's the same thing. These won't accept charge. They won't do anything because they are all locked. And now watch what's you see. Okay, now you are seeing something. Look at that. That one and that one are using batteries at the same rate, or their levels are going down at the same time. Why is that happening? Because that one is at -10, and so is that one. They're at the same level, so it will use from both of those at the same time. And so that's kind of what the new system, priority-wise, has done. Before, we used to have to set up funny things with locking and all that sort of stuff. Now they kind of going down at the same rate completely. Yeah, so if we go, okay, so I unlock all these. Alright, so now it's gone back to the priority. Now if I change this priority to 10, I change this one to 10, -10 at least. I change this one -10, and that one to -10. Okay, so they're all locked there. And look at that. As I'm going, everything is draining at the same time. So because they're all in the same priority, everything is draining at the same time now. And when you put your things on like 4x4, like a mirrored and all that stuff, that's when it starts getting, the priorities are joined. Oh, there's a line in the sand. Okay, so that's kind of just to explain how those priorities work. I mean, I normally do it with rocket engines, but this is just a resource, and the resources is on everything. It will work the same with monopropellant and stuff like that. So you say you want this particular monopropellant tank to drain first before the others. That's what you do. Very good for aircraft. If you want to keep the weight in the front, you make the back engines, use up first, drain first. Right, so any other questions on that? And this probably can't survive it might actually. It might survive it. You see, if I now let's lock this one. I've locked that one. So even though everything else is draining at the same priority, it's going to take a while for this thing to drain. Unless I keep doing donuts with it. 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 32, 34. How about 30? There you go. Almost 35. What if I turn down the hill? Probably going faster downhill. $37 downhill. But on flat ground, probably about 30. 33, 33.3. Yeah. But you notice how all the other batteries are draining except for this one. And he's... do not spin. So I really should have used smaller batteries. But I actually want to show. I want to show you this as soon as I've used up all the charge. Obviously, going uphill uses more battery power. Oh, does it, Gilper? Electricity doesn't weigh anything, so I don't think that's... But yeah, like, you can definitely tell it which ones... You know, which ones to use. Like, for example, you could have your emergency battery, which would sit there and not be used, and because it will be on the lowest priority. I made an overcomplex one. That is, I never make things overly complex. That's a lie. Oh, come on, we are using all our charge. Although, I wonder if I can do any bunny hops with it. Nope, no bunny hops. I think we can get to the mountains there. Right, so you see how everything is draining now? You know, they're all at the same priority, they're all draining, but that one is locked. So, if I jump in the runway, okay, let me head back to the runway then. Although I'm kind of lost, I don't know where the runway is. I think it's back there. Well, we have the charge to get us back to the runway. Only time will tell. Alright, so, okay, so you can see all the charge is being depleted. Very close to all the charge being depleted. Wow, we actually traveled some distance. Alright, so there's no charge left. Correct. And that's what I mean. Okay, so it's I've got no control over it at all. Look at this. Everything is, see, no probe control at all. Because there's no battery, I turn this on, boom, and I've got control again. And I can brake. I lock this battery, no control. And that's why it's always good you kind of have a small little battery that is there. You know, you just use one of those tiny little batteries that you keep on your ship locked. That if you lose control because, say, your solar panels are not positioned right, and you need to rotate the ship just a little bit to get into position. If you've got no power, you've got no control, you can't do anything. So you keep a little battery on there that is locked for those emergency situations that you can unlock it and you've got power. Yeah, so one of the long stupid tricks. Keep a locked battery on you at all times. And because sometimes solar panels get into a position where the craft blocks them, they just don't get the power and your batteries run out. And once they all run out, you're pretty much done. There's nothing you can do. So that way you've always got power. Okay, so that demonstration done. So let's revert to hangar. Don't lose the spare keys. Yeah, I mean at the beginning, even when you're on here, you can just right click on there and say, okay, this is going to be my locked battery. Done. And it's automatically locked. Of course, you could always scale it. Really, really big battery. Yeah, you can have solar. Yeah, you can have solar panels as well. But sometimes, for example, you're on the dark side of the planet. Solar panels aren't going to do you any good there if you need to communicate with the craft and you're on the dark side of the planet and all your battery powers run out. You know, so all those little things, useful things. Alright, so let's go back to our craft, our spaceballs, and see what else. I dubbed the no. Although I think I'm gonna have to dub the. I'm just gonna have to take a quick, like 2-minute break, so I can put some more drops in my eyes. And yeah, so let me just load this up. Right, so this is the craft we're busy getting in now. You can see what we've put up there so far. We've put all these top parts up, so there's still lots of parts to do. The engine's going to be the tough one. Don't forget the coffee. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is I am just going to go grab myself some coffee and put the drops in my eye. And then it like needs a minute or two, otherwise I'll be sitting on the stream going like this the whole time. There'll be water. Ugh, it's terrible. So I'm going to go do that, make some coffee, and I'll be back. And then we are going to send the rest of this craft, you know, of these craft parts up. Okay. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Oh, Power Unplugged. I've got to go. I'll catch you. Okay, thanks for stopping by, Power Unplugged. I wonder what my wife does. Oh, she works. She works. She's got a advertising company. So she actually does real work. I've done all my work. So I play games and stream. And then until the cat wakes me. So, no, she wants to on the weekends. She keeps taking over my computer, so that's why I don't stream on the weekends, because she takes over it. So now it's her turn, and this is her computer. All right, so I think let's put these guys up there, and these will start. I think let's start putting these big guys, these things, these bubble boys. I think we start putting the bubble boys up there. This is going to be an interesting one to put up. Remember, these are all filled with fuel. So, wonder how we're going to launch these. Because you want the big bubble to be in the center there. Alright, so if we take... Yeah. So this is going to be an interesting thing. Wonder if I can pop this in there. And I'm going to call it bubble. Bubbles. Alright, alright, so let's load up the Spaceballs core one. Yeah, I was thinking of that. I was thinking of doing it that way. So we're going to call this Spaceballs bubble. Problem is, it has to turn around, and how's it going to dock? So let's delete the fairing. This one is auto strut to the heaviest part. Okay. Let's actually take this. Oh wait, we have to make this as the node. Get rid of this. And get rid of this thing. You know what? Let me actually do this. This is not going to work. Let me actually build a rocket. Let me build a rocket around it. So let me load up the. Okay, so let me load up this thing. Where's the Spaceballs? Okay, we're going to call this Spaceballs bubble. Overwrite. Okay, so now what we are going to do, we'll get rid of this. we are going to we have to add that over there. Add that there. And we are going to make this the root node. And destroy all that. Now, I'm thinking of actually doing it like this. Sending it up like this so we can move it straight in. And then we build the rocket below it. Yeah, maneuvering thrusters we could, like round there, could be fine. So let's see, if we put this, no, that's too big. Do like that. Let's actually, just see what kind of speed we've got here. Oh, look at that. No, this is why we do over here, and we say disable crossfeed, so that this fuel doesn't come in there. And all of a sudden, 158 and 54. Okay, 54 is not bad in space. 54 thrust to weight ratio in space is not bad. It's not thrilling, but it's not bad. And this will give us 250. What if we do something like, yes, could be. However, I'm thinking like a genius here. Not just a normal person, I'm thinking genius steps. Parlez-vous français? Ah oui. Alright, so okay, I can put that there. And this screen is going to be yeah, the auto structure is a bit of a pain in the ass thing. Right, we definitely going to need some RCS fuel. But that can be easily solved with our little friends, the RCS ferry. Put OCD on. What? What the hell? What? I don't know what you're trying to say. I'm confused. What do you mean? No. I don't know what you mean. And Heartbroken, thank you for the follow. I mean for the host. Right, so let's see. What we're gonna do? Where is that? Oh. Okay, that's 600. Yeah, exactly. That's the idea. That's why I'm... No, it will just be one after the other. I'm not going to set all 4 up at the same time. Should I? Should I send all 4 up at the same time? No, I shouldn't. Actually, did that host come up? I saw it in the chat, but I didn't see it on... I didn't see it on my Twitch alerts. Hey, DJ Enter. How you doing? Yeah, I didn't see that on Twitch alerts. Twitch alerts has been really, really crappy lately with the, with the notifications. Maybe I'll send 2 up at the same time. Okay. I think 4 is going to be too much. However, if I can reduce the trips by even 1, see that could work. That could do. Oh, the DJ raid. Gilpa's the only one that remembered to do the defend. Even I forgot. Alright. If you're going to do this, then it's time to bring out the big boys. And maybe I'll bring that kind of... merge those like that. Alright, so that's more there. And then maybe just use a stronger engine. Oh, not that strong. Okay, that's 70. Alright, that's... this is scary. This is scary now. Alright, so we're sending balls to space. We're sending 2 balls to space, and they're not attached to any kerbal. Yes. Well, RCS on both balls, correct. But what we do is we dock one, and then you undock and move to the next position and dock the next one. Yeah, we don't have attacks. We do have UFOs though. But UFO is the same as defend. Alright, so okay. Let's see what the RCS balance with this. You did, you still got through. Alright, so yes, we have my failure one. But we also... thank you very much. Thank you. I'd like to thank the Academy for the win. Alright, so... here we go. Okay, why is that one like that? Alright, so that looks like... interesting. Oh, that one is embedded. This one is not. And then... I'll put it over here. Aha. Ah, that's looks like it might actually work. That looks fairly balanced. Don't dual find the command. Yes. Yeah, without little Johnny, none of this would have happened. Okay. No, we're gonna need some batteries for power. This thing is gonna be an absolute nightmare to control. Shampoo. That's what Star Citizen. They have these things, but they've got the toilet, and then above the toilet is the shower, and it's like that's a shampoo. That's awesome. Okay. Oh, that's for follow. Which you can't do, but I can do for the heartbroken raid. I can do like this. Ta-da! So it means I don't need to type a lot. Oh, you can't do that. Alright, so I think this will work. Although I don't know about this guy here. Might be a bit interesting to get up there. And I'm not sure about how much RCS have we got. We've got 1,200 RCS. 423, that should be enough once we're in orbit. Of course, worst case scenario is I can take some fuel from one of these guys, but yeah, I could take some fuel from one of those. That's what I've got to do. There we go. Okay, so that kind of just so we don't get the wobbly knob situation again. But those wobbly knob situations were quite intense. Yeah, it's going to be a very sluggish thing. It's not going to be something, you know, that you want to fly around with too often. All right. See, our balls are well sheathed. Yeah, I'm just amusing myself too much. Okay, so there is a well sheathed ball. Zzz. Alright, now we need to get this into space. We need to get this into orbit. Alright, so let's just save this. Alright, yeah, this is going to need quite a bit of a monster rocket, to be honest. But those are pretty heavy. I mean, okay, at the moment... actually, that's not too bad. It's not too bad. At the moment, it's on 98 tons. You see 720 fuel, and this is like 2,700. So it's at 98 tons at the moment. It's not too bad. Alright, now rocket time. Alright, so I think skip the pleasantries, bring that up. There we go. 5-meter tanks. Damn straight. Oh. Ah, maybe not that big. Maybe structural. Where is it? There it is. Okay. So let's see if we can get away with this. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. This isn't going to be such a monster. I'm a bit disappointed about that. This is not going to be such a monster. It's going to be kind of pedestrian. Definitely pedestrian by my standards. Alright, so okay. I'm going to plug you in there, and you're going to be plugged in right there. Right. And we are going to put you over there like that. See, look at that, it's already almost there. I mean, essentially, all I need to do is, I suppose, see, that's plenty. I mean, this is way more than we need. In fact, I can fit more balls on here. So it's getting a little bit big at the top, a little bit top heavy. That's kind of the issue. A bit top heavy. You know what I'm thinking? I'm gonna do it like that. And aerodynamics. See, I mean, 3.6 for those stages. Yeah, that should be fine. That should be fine. Alright, so we're gonna put these guys over here. I mean, you can probably see the type of this sort of my rocket style. It's just lots of them. I don't think I've got a real style, but just making shit big. That works. Alright, so what we're going to do over here is we are going to reduce those rockets. So it's on about 170. 63%, wow. And that should do it. Ooh. Got batteries there, we got the turning. Let's just play this safe and throw in some some photo cells. Just to play it safe. Do I like KSP more than Ark? They're completely different games. Completely different games. KSP is not a survival game. It's a... I mean, you just can't even compare the two. You really can't compare the two. It's like saying, do you like Street Fighter over World of Warcraft? Yeah, it's like that. It's how do you even compare? Although KSP would really be interesting if they had official multiplayer, and you had lots of people, like you had, so you could get like 5 or 10 of your mates together, and you could have people building bases on the moon and stuff like that, and everybody's got their own like launch area and stuff. Yeah, and you could actually kind of make sort of a KSP universe, but you actually have to make money to build rockets, gather science, and other people can beat you to the science and things like that. I mean, that would be a really interesting version of KSP, and I think that's a version I would like, where you could have like your sandbox mode, but your career mode is everybody competing at the same time. Yeah, proper space races and stuff like that. And you would add in the thing where it takes you time to build the rockets. But KSP has got one big issue that will prevent that. Time warping. How do you do that? Kerbal Space Engineers. See, time warping is the one that's although even if your players get out of sync with time warp, you could, it's still the actual, you still could be time warping, but the actual KSP time. Now, and there's no way you can remove time warp. There's no ways, because I mean, yeah, with the syncing and stuff like that. But I'm thinking with the competitive career mode. So, but yeah, I mean, it's something that actually, they need to sit together. They need to sit down, brainstorm it, and come up with try to figure out a good solution for multiplayer. I mean, Dark multiplayer mod is a really good start. But it has the tendency not to work well when craft are close together and stuff like that. I mean, I would like to try it one day, but I haven't put too much of a thought into it. Okay, so this craft is ready to go. Alright, so let's save this. And let's try and launch this thing. Yeah. Well, that's the problem with DMP is the way DMP works. Is it has an official one is kind of one client is the save file, and then it needs to transfer that save file across all the time. So it's so that's what I'm saying. When you've got if you've got the actual company doing it, they can have a server, and then it can be done in a much different way than just having that big save file that they've currently got. So that's why I'm saying it needs some work from the actual developers to actually come up with something, a shareable database type solution. Like maybe a shareable SQLite database that runs on a server that is always this thing of truth, and people only pull out information when they need it from that database, not kind of the whole file that I think Dark Multiplayer tends to do. And yes, I have a lot of my programming involved dealing with databases and things like that, warehousing, data warehousing, and that sort of stuff. Alright, so here's the Spaceballs craft. Spaceballs is coming up here, and we are going to send up some balls, 2 Spaceballs. Spaceball needs balls, so we're sending them up. Okay. That's good enough. Alright, so let's see if you can do this. No, but I mean, they need to build a server. That's what I'm saying. They need to build a server kind of service so that you can run a dedicated server. There we go. Whoa! My balls are breaking free! Okay. That is not looking good. Yep. I think we have a slight problem here. There was nothing in there. That just didn't work. Right, so let's just revert flight to vehicle assembly. my balls I got broken balls. Well, surely this should have worked. Well, I've got it strutted. Alright, so yeah, let me try putting some more struts on. I wonder if I can strut it. I wouldn't do it like that. 4. Yep. Great balls of fire. Oh, we just invented a song, a Kerbal song. Yeah, that might be alright. Let's try over here. Guys, that's already strutted on there. Maybe looks clearer. I'll go between these guys. Oh, where's this breaking off? Yeah, it's breaking off somewhere. What if I take them here? Ah, the fairing block. I don't think my fairing, you see, it's too tall, the fairing won't I won't be able to do it like that, unfortunately. See, look at this, the fairing. You see, it only goes up to there, so it won't actually cover it. That's the unfortunate thing, the fairing won't be able to cover it. I mean, I could do... Wait. Actually, I could do it like this. So that's a fairing block. And then what if I you mean outside? No, cross structure. Let's have a look at this, see how this works. See if this is any better. And I've just kind of combined this. So let's autostrut heaviest part. That's heaviest part. Okay, so these two are strutted to the heaviest part. Let's see how this works. Now, autostrut. Okay, the thing about autostrut is, yeah, it does work, sorta. However, as soon as you dock with another craft, if you got autostrut to heaviest part, if that craft has a heavier part, the autostrut changes to that craft, and then you get all those crazy. That's kind of why a lot of our in orbit stuff were blowing apart because of autostrut. Autostrut is mean. It's a big meanie. The meanie McMeanster. Alright, so let's see if this works or not. So we've added in a bit of struts. Yeah. So, I mean, I've got autostrut here, but one or two pieces are autostrutted. So I do have an idea. It's not allowing me to. Okay, go away. Don't want you anyway. Alright, so let's Right, so we've used the truss things, so there's no kind of okay, that is interesting. Alright, so let's see if we can get this guy to blow up again. I mean, to launch properly. Okay, set as target. Wait for him to get into the right place. There we go. Alright, this is not looking too healthy. Alright, so full blast and launch. So far, so bad. Really? I think we've got one ball too many. I'm trying to keep my balls under control, guys. This is hard work. A lot of gentle manipulation. Gentle manipulation is going on to keep my balls under control. Hey, Angeles. This is just in time as I am trying to keep my balls under control here. But my balls are going everywhere. Now there are two balls inside here, and that's the problem. My balls are misbehaving. Oh, there, 100. Alright, so let's have a look. Okay. Alright, so we put that at the upper axis. We hit that circularized button. You're gonna have to bring that up again. Whoa, 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 whoa! Did we actually do this? By Jove! I think we did it! That's 94. Okay. 106. Alright, alright, that's good. Yeah. Oh, I can actually get rid of the air balls. Our balls are now exposed for all to see. Alright, so it's going to take a long burn. Alright, we've just exposed the balls. Alright. We're busy boarding that interplanetary spaceship. Oh shit. Now, balls are a little bit wobbly. And, only when it crashes. Only when it crashes. Right, so... But this was a... This Was a crazy craft. Alright. So what we got to do now, move that. Okay, so we are in orbit at 112 and 99. Oh. Right, so where is the... there it is, the ascendant node. Now, the ascendant and the descending nodes are the two places where your orbits cross with each other. And those are the places that you want to do. Those are the places where you want your... oh, look at that, 2.8. Where you actually want your craft to kind of... to get them into the same orbit. It is the best place to do that. And also... ...24 kilometers. That's 17. Ooh, that's 1.3. Okay, that's... I can live with that. Hey, I just got a hose from Grey. Nice. So let's see. So anybody out there who's also a streamer, have you guys been having issues with what's the thing called? Twitch alerts? Because it's really causing me no end of hassle with it missing, missing alerts and stuff like that. Alright, so our balls are lining up. We're gonna... Oh, look at this craft. It's nuts. Normal people don't build crafts like this. Just saying. I was slowly getting this into thing, and then I can just do a little hyperspeed. Look at this, this is really close. I don't know if it's really close this orbit or next orbit. Right click on the orange, yeah, to have them out permanently, yeah. No, I know that. Yeah, but it's like I don't know why the stray struts are there. Yeah, we can show you the separation is 55. I normally do it on the actual craft itself. But it's also if you but it's getting closer. Yeah, I think that would be next orbit. That's the intersect. Yes, I think that's next orbit. So it's... Okay, so right about here, we need to do... Maybe about here. I'm going to do... it's 11... Oh. Okay, that pretty much put me in the same thing. So there we go, 5 kilometers, and when it gets there, it's going to be 1.3. Gymnasium rain day, what the hell? I've got some weird background. I've got some weird background music that's in there as well. I mean, what you heard there with that pitter patter and stuff was called Gymnasium Rain Day. I need to sort out my music list. Right, so. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to get rid of this stage. So I've just got this stage over here. Right, so that's 6 kilometers apart. That's 5. And it's getting closer. That's 3. Right. So we're definitely getting closer. So there we go. We're going to go to the target. Right now, where am I? So, to the target. We want to slow down to the target. Like, let me turn on. I mean, I especially took this. Okay, that's enough of that. And turn this around. This is going to be a really interesting docking thing. I mean, we're still going towards it, so don't need to actually kind of move it yet. I mean, it's still close enough. You got the distance. That's kind of, it says 1 kilometer there. Cares. As long as it's going down, it's okay. I mean, it's still alright over there. What I could do push that so it's going closer towards it. The more I do it on that side, the closer it gets to that. And okay, so how are we doing over there? Let's see. And slow down some more. Going right at it, perfect. Alright, so we're still 730, we're going at 5 meters per second, that's fine. Getting closer, getting closer. Still says like it said we'll get 1 kilometer there, but again, I'm not really interested in those anymore because I'm close enough that I can actually just control it myself. So 500. What I want to do is a little bit out there so it slows down towards that. Okay, come on. Still getting nice and close. And again, we want to do it at about 100, 150 or so. Yeah, that's a good distance to. Though I might be slowed down a bit. And that 324. It's getting close now. Hey Samcha, yeah, my eyes actually, it's been good. I've been able to stream without too much of an issue. I just had to put in some drops earlier, so you know, if I take a break every 2 hours and pop some drops in, that is enough. But I think it's mostly cleared out. It's a good thing it happened over the weekend, so I could actually rest the eye over the weekend. Otherwise I'd be wearing a patch like a pirate. Okay, arr. Let's be a pirate stream. And then the copyright police would be after me in a second. No, it wasn't Cool Cat. I think it was myself. I think I just scratched my eye in the middle of the night or something. I mean, it was to get up to feed Cool Cat. Hey, my guy. No, I've killed no more kerbals today. We've been constructing our craft in space. There we go. Space balls. And alright, so control from here. And yeah, that's a pretty you've got alright, so let's dock on that one. Okay, so we have to turn this craft around. Here it tells you that it's not lined up because we set that as the controlling port. I don't know what all these other things are there. Makes no sense. But welcome to the land of the kerbals. I probably should use RCS. Well, if the kerbals don't want to listen, it's not my fault. Oh, stop. Okay. Let's just get this into a controllable position. You see, I always do that. I always move my ship over there. So I've actually got some sort of kind of sane directions to follow. Right. And a little hint. Time warp, a quick time warp, stops rotation and stops movement. There we go. Okay, so that's good enough. Right, so now we can turn this on. And we want to have this up there like that. And there we go. Right. And let's move towards this at we move it about 5 meters per second. That's fine. I blame Dylan. Lies. Lies. It wasn't me, officer. They asked me to show me that. Asked me to show them. So I showed them my balls. They're perfectly formed. Full of fuel. Liquid fuel, that is. Alright, so there we go. We are in the process of docking. I should be able to leave this and it should be able to dock. Because I've got it lined up over here. Nicely. I've got... How do we know they are fake? Well, you know they are fake because the one on the left is not hanging lower than the one on the right. And that's how you know that they're fake. No, they can't. They. I just thought of Doctor Evil. There is nothing quite like the feel of a well-shorn scrotum. Down. That's a great movie. Which one was that one? Was that in Goldmember? But yeah, Austin Powers. I think Austin Powers was the last thing that Mike Myers did well. The rest of his movies have stunk so badly. So actually, I haven't even heard of Mike Myers. What has he done recently? Alright, guy. What has Mike Myers actually done recently? I mean, Dr. Evil Ship. Yeah, it was. It was, Gopher. It was. Oh, yeah. I'm just trying to think. $1 million. Oh, really? Austin Powers 4? I don't know. If it was... What was that one that he did? Love Guru or something like that? That was so bad. That was just terrible. We've... So American X-Men... Okay, so American X-Men was good. You know, and then the... jeez, I can't think of the name, but with... what was the name of that one with the goth and... I seriously, I can't remember the name. Not Austin Powers, the one he did before. Before Austin Powers. That's our 80s. I can't believe I know exactly. But actually, no, really did well in the transition from comedy to like serious movies and that. Tom Hanks. I mean, he started off as a comedian. I think what was it, Big? But he made the transition into doing like more serious stuff really, really well. He's definitely one of the sort of top actors. No, there was I can't remember the name of it with Goth and the Bohemian Rhapsody. I just can't remember the name of it. Tom Hanks probably plays KSB. How far are we? 12? Oh, we're only 12 meters away. Right, now this is going to be a tricky one because... Waynesville, that's it. Jeez, I literally for the life of me, I couldn't remember the name of it. Wayne's World was awesome. They got Wayne's World, Merida X Murderer, and Austin Powers. But Life According to Garth. Yeah. I laugh so hard with Wayne's World. Ooh, it's sunlight. How are we doing, boys? How are we doing? Are we getting a ball connection? Are we? Well, our balls are connected. We have a ball connection. Alright, so now that that one's connected, we can do this. We can couple. And we can control from here. And we are going to set this as the target. Right, so now what we're going to do caps lock. Let's bring ourselves up. Alright, so we are bringing ourselves up. Now one ball is on. Yeah, I suppose I could, but I don't have any batteries in that at the moment. Oh, I do. I've got the nuclear thing. But I mean, that would be the easy way. Where, I mean, it's just as easy to do this. I mean, it would probably, yeah, it would be the easy way. It would be the way that makes most sense. So why would I ever do that? I mean, you've watched me for long enough to know that making sense isn't kind of one of my attributes. So there we go. And now we are bringing this across. But still, I mean, this is kind of working. There we go. You see, all lining up and all going towards it. I think this looks this way actually makes it look a lot more dramatic. Well, there's a reason my channel's marked adult, because I do see the humor in this. And yes, I have a very strange mind. Yeah, I love those pictures. Those pictures are great. Let's caps lock that. And look at that. The balls are on. We have a ball connection. And see, look at that. It's almost exact straight. Not 100%, but it's pretty damn close. All right, so decouple. All right, and right. All right, so we've got one more. So we've got one more craft, and then we'll have 4 balls up there. Wow, we didn't actually use a lot of monopropellant at all. Make a fleet of loot craft. Yeah, we probably could. Right. Right, should we... Alright, let's F5 this first of all. Okay, quick save. Alright, now what I want to do is I want to compress and rotate. And compress and rotate. Look at that. See, now that's kind of all welded into the station. See, I could now do this. You know, and it can actually get some... In fact, let's actually do this one. My eyes fine at the moment. What's the time? Oh, it's 5 o'clock. Anyway, so I mean, we are kind of ending very soon. But that looks good. That looks good. Yeah, we can action group them. I mean, I was going to build the action groups as we go there. I just wanted to put it up 2 so we got some power sort of coming towards this. So it's not using this PDU, which is not started. You got this. We haven't started the reactor. But this will just keep it, you know, the energy filled. Alright, and this guy, time for you to go home. Wow, it hardly used any of the fuel. Yeah, surprisingly, that actually worked surprisingly well. Alright, so maybe what we do is we get the other 2 balls up there. Launch the exact same craft, get the other 2 balls up, and then we actually built quite a large part of our station in orbit already. You know, it's quite surprising. Well, I think this thing is about to just... Oh, well, one of the reasons I wanted to get those things up there is because they've got docking ports on there. So we'll have to send up craft to actually carry. Remember, like we did with the last one, we had to send up that craft to actually open the wheel. It needs like 46,000 things. So we're going to have to do the same to this one. Alright, so he's going into his crash landing. There's no way around it. But I'm surprised at how little fuel it actually used. Oh no! Explosions! Alright, so... alright, so let's do the balls. Let's do the balls. See if we can get the balls done in like the next... like 10-15 minutes or so. Okay, so Space Center... Although getting the balls up was a... it wasn't a balls up. It actually worked, even though it had a very good chance of being that. But yeah, I'm kind of reaching the point where I'm going to have to put more drops in really soon. Okay, so... bubbles. Okay, cold coffee. Delicious. Okay, so we got this guy again. Alright. And where is... there he is, Spaceballs. Oh. Just in time. And done. Alright. Okay, so let's launch. Okay, our balls are wobbling. We currently have what is known in the industry as wobbly ball syndrome. Wobbly ball syndrome is real, people. And wobbles can kill. Yeah, I've got to be very careful. I've got to handle these balls with the utmost of care. We do not want our balls to get out of shape. So, these balls are going all over the place. So we are trying to bring our balls back into line. And good news, my wife is bringing me home dinner tonight. Yay! I know, our balls are all over the place. I think what they need is a firm hand to keep them in control. Right, so let's see. Right, there, that's 100. Okay, so we just let our balls float for a while. Alright, so... Alright, so... Right, so let's have a look at this now. Oh shit, I can get rid of these. You want the upper axis, add maneuver. On the upper axis, we want to circularize that. Ooh. Actually, I did pretty well to keep it in the same plane. Did mighty damn well. That actually makes me kind of happy a little. Wow. Holy crap, this is a good launch. Okay. Although I need to get this. $38, $39. Look at my balls. I know the shots went all over the place. I'll be so happy because this is the trickiest part of the craft. You know, because it's like so finicky. It's okay. This song is called Totally Not an Accordion. Totally Not a Scary Accordion. That's the name of this song. I'm not making this shit up. You can type in. Yeah, it's. Alright. So, what have we got? Holy moly, look at that! We are 6 kilometers. 6 kilometers after launch. I mean, if that's not a good rendezvous launch, then I don't know what to tell you. That's a freaking good rendezvous launch. Wow. Wow, that is I'm impressed. I'm impressed. Considering what we are actually launching. And we're on a higher orbit. I mean, our plane's not great. Alright, so let's see. This is going to be 5 kilometers. Alright, so where are we? This is the descending node. So it is getting closer. What I could do, and not to the target, to the orbit. What I could do is this. Could go there. And if I put in my RCS and I backwards burn, so I'm slowing myself down. So look at that. So it's I'm turning my upper axis to right down. This is how baby spaceships are made. When a mommy spaceship and a daddy spaceship really love each other and they hit each other at a very high velocity, little spaceships come flying out going whee all the way home. So look at that, 2.7. You see, I'm changing that. 1.9, 1.6, 5. 0.1, 1 kilometer, 8, 7. You see, I'm just using my RCS to just slow myself down a little bit, and look what's happening there. 0.5, 0.4. Okay. Alright, so they're gonna, so if I just leave them now, they'll get within 0.4 kilometers of each other. Oops. Oh, and Dark Shadow, and thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. And why is that's what's annoying me? Twitch alerts or Streamlabs, whatever, not showing me the crap anymore. It's, let me repeat this. See, now it shows. But I had to force it to show. I'm going to have to change that. I'm going to have to go with a different company. Twitch Alert says, I don't know, just recently it's did the animation pop up when he followed? Because I didn't hear the sound, because it's supposed to be the animation and the sound. So it's pretty annoying. Yeah, this is Twitch alerts. I mean, I've been slowly looking at MaxiBot. Yeah, it popped up when I forced it. But it should be popping up when people... Yeah, and that's what's happening a lot. The sound isn't coming through. So what I was doing is I was setting it up with Maxi. Just a couple of things I needed to change. But I suppose I can do my second stream with Maxi and see if that's any better. Alright, so we are getting closer. 3 kilometers. I haven't even tried to correct the... in fact, look, right here at this intersect, that's... Alright, there we go. Whoa. Okay. So... Alright, so I am trying to slow this way down. Because we had 530. I want to slow this down. Yeah, I'm pushing that onto there, onto the target. Ah, come on, RCS. Don't annoy me. And 435. Right, so 410. I mean, we're getting nice and close. And well, yeah, my mono, I've got way too much mono on this thing. But then again, yeah, rather have it and not need it than don't have it and need it. I mean, I've got so much extra fuel in that on this thing. It's kind of scary. Okay, so... Alright, so let's... You know what, let's just... Let's do it like this. Alright, so... Where is he? Oh, there he is. Okay, so we are going to control from here. Let's put up the docking port. Not that one. Not that one. Yeah, that one. I mean, it's a bit far out, but... you know, it should be alright. Oh. Maybe that's not the wrong one. There, that's the one I wanted. Yeah. Right. Right, and let's see. Bring this one up. Okay. Bring him up to that center so it's aligned. Bring him up there. And turn around a little bit. Alright, and we are heading towards it. Right. Going in for the docking. I could probably increase our speed a bit. I mean, we're still far away. We're still like... I got lots of RCS, so I'm just getting in maybe 1.5. I mean, it says we 260 meters away, so that's why I say normally you get yourself in close. You get yourself in close, and then you can dock a lot quicker. In fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to open this just to get some sun to fill up those batteries. Hey Jepsy, thanks for the host. Jepsy, we are docking Spaceballs. That's what we're doing. Hey Jeps. Yeah, we're busy. That craft we designed, we're starting to build it in space. So we're putting up those side balls. And we decided to do 2 balls at once because balls usually come in pairs. So it only makes sense. Right, so you see I'm keeping this. Again, I'm at 1.5 meters per second to the target because we still, as you can see, the distance from it is 130. When we get closer, we can... Yeah, well that's the thing, Gamakai. Sometimes it works without sound, sometimes it doesn't work. Streamlabs or Twitch alerts is all over the place at the moment. And it's just not reliable. And I want something that's reliable. So I might actually go with a different bot. Or at least a different animation thing. Maybe I could do it myself. Maybe. I wonder if Deepak can do it. I think Depot can do it. I need to figure out how to do it with Depot. Okay, so now we're getting close. So now what I'm doing is I will slow this down to 0.5. And you see I'm keeping that. I'm keeping it in my nav ball. I'm still keeping it in center. I mean, my alignment's okay. But now I'm just really focusing with the nav ball. Yeah, I don't know what happened with those struts. I really don't know. It didn't look like that in the actual thing itself. Alright, well, what did I say? It will take us... Okay, so we docked the first one at 5 o'clock. It's now 5:20. So it's taken us 20 minutes to get to this point. But it was a good launch. I mean, I just couldn't believe it. We didn't even need to do a rotation around the planet to get in. Alright, so see, that's getting there. And again, I mean, I'm not really looking at but so let's go down to 2. And this doesn't look like it's matching visually. It really doesn't look like it's matching visually. It doesn't look like it's matching at all. Weird. Am I got it? This is the control? That was weird. Come on. Hiss, hiss. Really? Seriously? Look at you guys, you're like attached. What the hell? What's wrong with you guys? You're attached. Alright, let me bring this way back. Turn off RCS and SES? Okay, I'll try that. Let me just head towards it. At 0.1. Alright, so that's... Alright, and turn off RCS and turn off SES. I mean, it should just float together now. There's no RCS, there's no SES going on. It should say, hey guys, how you doing? Would you like to kiss me? Ooh, yes. Let's align docking ports and see where it goes. Oh, that sounds exciting. Oh, your docking port looks really good. That's some mighty fine docking you're doing there. Are we actually going to dock, or are we just going to hang around here all day? I notice you. Yeah, they're doing the ball bounce jiggle thing. I don't know. This is just. This doesn't quite make sense. No, it didn't, Doc. Right, so let's try this. Set as target. Control from here. I see it. So the magnet is drawing it in again. Yeah, I mean, I tried the no RCS and stuff like that. I mean, look at that. It's actually. You know what? F5. And. Oh, wait, no. You know what? All right, guys, we're going totally freeballing it. Freeballing it. All right, let's try something else. Okay, so freeballing it didn't work. So how about okay, and we set this as the target. And we control from here. Okay, and yeah, look at that. That angle's perfect. It's literally going. That is at point 1. See, that's coming in. I mean, everything looks good there. Everything looks good. Coming in at point 1. Got my caps lock on. So I'm getting that perfectly matching. Looks like it's, I mean, at 0.1, so it's going really, really slow. Come on, you can do it. Kiss it. Ah, lovely. Okay, F5. Alright, so now what we're going to do, we are going to decouple. We are just going to turn that on. Okay, we are going to control from here. We are going to set this as the target. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, go back here. All right. And we are doing this like this. Okay, we are going to bring this guy there. Right, bring him back there. Right, and bring this thing up like that. Trying to get this angle just right. Okay, get that angled. Right, so that's kind of just there. Right, and now we are re-balling it through. Just floating towards it. Okay, so we see if this makes any difference. Because if this docking port doesn't work, I might get angry and say, that's it, I'm ending the stream. Not working. Screw you guys, I'm going home. I might just do that. In fact, I'm going to do that anyway. Ah! Hooah! Alright. So we got that. And now I can do the decouple. Crash the whole space station. No! No! It's taken us the entire stream to get this thing up there. And couple. Right, so this guy right, and we are going on to retrograde. So he's getting ready to crash down. We can remove the docking port. We can go over here. We can do this. Compress, pass, and rotate. Boom. Okay, so you see now this is welded together. It's as if it was built in the station like this. So our station now has balls. Alright, and just to end the stream, because now it is time for me to go, we are going to just send this back home. Look at this, all the fuel. It's like we haven't used any fuel at all. Okay, so that was good. That was good. We actually got a large majority of the space station done. There are still some extra parts to go, like we've got the modules on the side. We've got to do those. We've also got to do the engines. But I mean, that's all kind of, you know, that's all in place, so that shouldn't be an issue. What's in the balls are liquid fuel. They're fuel balls. So we're gonna have, I mean, yeah, so there's fuel in those. It's got, it's also a docking area. We can do that. Okay. Alright, let's do that. We don't need to actually see this thing die. So let's. That's gonna die anyway. We don't need to see it. Alright, so Guy wants to see a magnificent deployment of all the solar panels. This is what we can do. Ooh. Can we edit? Toggles. Oh, we've got one. Okay, it's already there. Alright. So, Guy, you ready? You ready for your magnificent deployment? There we go. Alright, so I mean we've got the nuclear reactor here, but with this many things, it shouldn't be a problem. And what I've done is I've put docking ports on each of these things, so all the supply things can go through there. And look here, over here there's 2,700 liquid fuel. And you see how everything is welded together. So it's as if we built it in the actual, whatchamacallit thing. Right, now, to deploy this, I will need probably engineers. And I will need 46,000 of things. So what we'll do is we'll send up somebody up here. They will dock in over here, and then they'll be able to deploy it. Liquid fuel oxygen balls. And these are water balls. So yeah. So this now has got plenty of power. No problem with power and stuff like that. But on that note, while we're looking at our splendid balls in space, I'm going to end the stream over there, and we'll continue with this build tomorrow. My eyes actually hold up very well, so I don't see any issue with continuing this tomorrow. We will continue building the station, setting up the parts and that, and eventually we'll have a full craft. And then once this is in orbit, what we're then going to do is we're going to build Duna landers and Duna supply things and stuff like that. Yeah, in an hour and a half I will be back for ARC. That's right, Gilper. Because unfortunately 2.6 of Star Citizen is not out yet in the PTU. It's only at the Evocati. Once it's out in the PTU, then I'll be playing that. Because I've got my joysticks and everything else. Must use all my joysticks and things. So anyway, so that's the stream. Time to go away. Because I am. Let's see who is on at the moment that we can host. Let's see. Who's on? Okay, there is Mercenary Thorn is on with Elite Dangerous. Should we see if there's any KSP streamers on? Alright. Do you want to go watch Well, let's take Kerbal Genocide. He has got 0 viewers. He's a tabletop gamer. So let's head over to this guy and do a raid. What you do is copy and paste this, copy and paste that, and throw it in the chat and just say Talang raid, and we will go. Oh, let me actually just. We'll call it an alien invasion. They type in alien invasion, post those, and let's go give him a shock. He's got nobody watching him at the moment, so that will be a nice surprise.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that was pretty much an unpleasant experience.
So let's do that.
Oh, no.
All right, and
it's not the worst thing, like experience.
Ooh, nobody's going over there.
We know that.
I'm just so happy you didn't even get to see what just happened.
No, that's not it.
It was the most...
Where's
oh
my...
God, it was so bad. Why
Where
did
the hell
it
my
not
chat go?
fly?
Let's see.
There it is.
Ah, there you go, UFOs.
You've got a problem about flying. I've got a problem about. I'm trying to work out if
Wow!
it's capable.
I have to stop spamming.
Someone's like say Elu.
Awesome. Anyway, let's host him anyway. Okay, guys, I will see you later in about an hour and a
We
half
have
for
very
some
different problems.
arc.
I couldn't even get into space, so... Fuck.
This is loud. I'm zooming out.
All right.
That is one loud rock.
Later, guys.
By the way, time this.